the radar. Recognized code CQ30. Distance 12,000 dollars. Third and fourth thrust engine. Ignition. Main engine energy level 20% increase.
I always wanted a thing called tuna sashimi.
3, 2, 1.
Hello. Let me just do the chat a second. Right. Evening, buddy. How are you? Have you heard anything yet? Some guy posting on my video saying he hasn't heard anything yet either. Ah, right. Okay. No worries. If you've got, got to do what you got to do. No worries, buddy. Could do with something to lift that up a bit. My iPad is on a really awkward level, unfortunately. That's precarious, before like you wouldn't believe. Can't put it like that. Ooh. Oh well, we'll just have to go with it. Right, okay. Well, hopefully they'll get back to you. Hopefully they'll get back to you soon as well. So, I've got everything all over the place at the moment. Right, anyway. I don't know what that looks like for you. It looks like we've got lower resolution, doesn't it? Interesting. Okay. These scan lines, I found out, are permanently on, but they're really thin scan lines. So, by the look of that, you've got 720p, but I am actually streaming, so I should be streaming at 1080. So let me have a look. Custom, let me do custom, and then let me do resolution. Let me do 1080. Right, that's better. Right, okay. Maybe that's better for you guys now. Set it to 1080p, so. No, YouTube. That's interesting. Hey, YouTube looks like it's changing those scan lines. YouTube's compression is definitely having a fun time with it, isn't it? Weird. What do you say? Yeah, cool. Oh, hopefully you're going to get it before Christmas. Right. Where am I? Right. So I've been playing around a little bit with this, and I found a couple of interesting things out. I can't get my PlayStation pad working. It works, but you don't get any menu button. Same problems I had with the 8-bit Do one, where you've got to flash it with the firmware. So I've got my RP20 2040 stick, the one with the board in it. You can configure to various things. I've configured it to PlayStation. You still get no menu button, but I've configured it to Xbox, and I get a menu button. So I'm going to say, unless I try an original pad and get that synced, there may be an issue with the firmware with the menu button on PlayStation pads, because that's two pads now that literally work exactly like PlayStation pads, but don't work. So, but anyway, Xbox seems to work, and I get a menu button, which is good. Found out a few other little tweaks as well. With the HDMI, if you go into sync mode, I put it to single buffer. I'm going to do it delayed. Hopefully the picture will stay on, because I couldn't get a picture on it earlier through the capture card. Yeah, we're good. If you go to system and video mode, you can change, like if I start, let me start up a game. Right, so take Archimation. I think the images have got to go on the SD card to appear by ear, but I'm not quite sure. They haven't really explained how that works. Right, so basically, really thin scan lines are on at basically as default, and you can't turn them off. At least I can't find an option to turn them off. I don't know whether you can see them on YouTube. If you zoom in a bit, you can, but they're a bit messed up on YouTube, as YouTube does. But I can't turn them off. But what I found is if you go to settings, this is what I was having problems with. I'll show you now. You go into video, and then you got this overscan option. If you turn the overscan off, you get full screen. Because at the moment, I'm essentially, if I look at size, I'm essentially in a 4.5 scale, which is perfect, really. Like a 5 scale, I don't like a 5 scale because it's literally too much, and you miss a lot of games. You miss stuff at the bottom, and a 4 scale is a little bit less. But if you reset it, it goes to a 4.5 scale. So all that's good, and you go to sharpness. But if you go to display modes and do CRT, what you'll notice is, if I go back into there a minute, if I turn that off, I've got scan lines though, and scan line filters. I don't know if this is going to show up on YouTube. Probably don't look much different. But if I go back into there now, cancel out and go to mode, you can change. You can make it soft edges. You can make it a bit blurry if you wanted to. You can have heavy scan lines instead, which looks alright, but it's a bit dark, if you know what I mean. You can change the color palettes. You can have the RGB one, which I think is a little bit too garish. So that's probably a better option. But what I was trying to get at, you got that option as well. So you got basically, it looks a bit weird, but Turbo Express, and you've got the LT one, which looks a bit better, but still looks a bit weird. The Trinitron one's the best. And with the Trinitron one, you can basically have medium aperture grill. You can have a fine grill, scan lines only, which is what I've been using. And when you use scan lines only, when you got your picture done in, you've turned the overscan off, the scan lines look perfect. But if I go back, where I go back to now, I haven't quite got my head around these menus yet. Yeah, if I turn the overscan off and go back, all those filters, they don't work properly. And it's like that as default out the box. I think the colours look a little bit better than the RGB, but they're too bright. The colours are, they're a bit too garish, if you know what I mean. And they cause a little problem, so you're probably better off with the composite palette. Plus, I found it was a bit dark on my TV, so I have messed around with a few things on my TV, and it looks pretty nice now. But yeah, I don't know if you can see that in the video. If you look at it, the scan lines are just, they're not right at all. They're all like they're uneven basically because the screen is stretched, and you can't use that mode. So if I go back into here and I go back to settings, duo system video, I can't use. You can use, like, if I use the RGB color palette, it looks like that, which looks alright there, but when some things it's too bright. So if I go back into display modes, and each one of these now, unless I change it, is messed up. Unless you turn the overscan off. Once you turn the overscan off, you do get proper scan lines, but you get a bit of a darker picture with it. Does that make any sense? And I couldn't work out. You can't. I don't know why you can't have full screen and scan lines. It's like the overscan is doing a bit of a stretch at the same time. Like if I go to overscan now, so if I turn the overscan on, which basically is take that off, which don't make much sense. It is literally zooming that picture in. So you get in probably like a 5.5 scale, and it's just it's messing up the scan lines. So you can't at the moment, unless there's a firmware fix, you can't seem to use that display mode and get full screen with scan lines. You've got to have a perfect aspect ratio, which is only a small thing, but that's the only way to do it essentially. I could take the soft edges off because I don't want soft edges because they're crap. Hard edges are better. So, and that's heavy scan lines. So if I do scan lines only, take the heavy ones off. Yeah, so that looks all right. but for some reason you can't literally you can't have the scale. It doesn't work properly, so you've got to play in that mode, which is not really much of a problem, but there you go. And that's why I was trying to figure out what the hell was going on. You can also change between these modes on the fly as well by holding different buttons down. So if you hold on menu, you can basically go from your standard analog full screen to that, which has got scan lines applied, by the way, really thin ones, which are a little bit hard to notice, but they are there. To your Trinitron, the Express, and back. You can also take a screenshot by holding down menu and press start. Takes a screenshot. And there's other ways to get the menus up. So if that makes a little bit of sense. So that was my first issue. My second issue was getting that pad working. I didn't realize you had to basically download the Pocket Dock firmware for that pad. It took me a while to get that working. It's really frustrating considering it works out the box. But unfortunately, you don't get the menu buttons or anything. The other menus you got on here, you got Hue card audio, which sometimes you might need. Not much going on there. Region, you just want to leave it on auto. Super graphics, I haven't tried yet. CD-ROM, so this supposedly does the arcade card as well. We'll test that out now because I've got some arcade card games. I got about 100 games at the side of me, so we've got a few things to try. And I've got an arcade card if it didn't work, just to try it. Input, it's literally just auto detect, and you can change it to 6 button or 2 button. Or pass through is meant for the using the original pads, and then reset to defaults. HDMI, you've got 720p. What we could do is change that to 720p, and then have a look at the scanline system. So if I go do system video, so if I take that overscan off, see that's messed up now completely. So at 720p, those scan lines are messed up, even with the overscan on or the overscan off. It's weird, isn't it? So let's change our back. So it's not. The other analog consoles were a little bit better when it came to things like this. You could configure the video for various resolutions, and the scan lines were perfect. So I think they've got to do a little bit of work on this scanline setup. It doesn't seem quite right. Hence we've gone back here now, so I need to basically go back in settings, do a system video, put the overscan back on, job done, and I'm going to put it back to that mode. So yeah, this is the 1.1B, yeah, the one that came out 2 days ago. So I suspect there's going to be a bigger update. We're going to get a couple of different firmwares pretty quick, I think. What else we got? Yeah, that's pretty much it setting wise. It's pretty simple. You've got limited which you can put on if you get any problems. You're better off just leaving it on if it looks alright. It is a bit brighter though with it off. Sort of. It looks brighter there, but so you want it on because you get better colours and stuff basically. You got your sync modes, so basically the non buffered, so 0 delay, and then you got fully buffered and half buffered. So 1 frame of lag and sort of in between 1 frame of lag. You also got headphones, which depends on the impedance of your headphones, high or low. You can change that. Global reset, you know, got the CD out there. In your library, you can every time you plug a game in, you'll add it to your library, and then you'll show all the library of your stuff on you. And then about then will tell you things like, see, it tells you what version I'm on, which is 1.1 or 1.1B as it is on the website. Tells you the fixes and stuff they did on it. So little things they've messed with. So that's your firmware version. Support, it gives you like a little tutorial about what you can actually do with the machine. gives you all basically the shortcuts and stuff, legal information, and a special thanks. So Chris Cavell was involved in this then. So yeah, so that's literally basically, and you can power it off. Once you've got the wireless pad as well, mind you can power it on and power it off with the pad, which is nice. So if I go back out, and I quit game, I'm assuming you got a quit game. When you pull the disc out or the card out, the hue card, it does make a bit of a clunk when it goes back in, and it comes up what it is. When you click on it, then you can get an image to put there. I need to look into that. They don't really explain how to do it. You got an image there, click it, and it plays. Nice and simple. My other slight complaint, I would say as well, is the console's a bit quiet. I literally got to turn my soundbar up quite a bit. It's a little, like I got the headphones way up now, so it is a little bit quiet. But like I said, a lot of these, like, quiet's not too bad. You can just turn TV up, can't you? But you know, it's there anyway. So let's have a go at this playing. Show this playing. Say sorry, I can't give it to the 1080p style scan lines. They're just stuck there. I can't do anything about them. There's no button configuration. That probably would have been quite nice, but seems you've got multiple pads, but it plays nice, though. It plays like you'd expect it to play on the Mister, to be honest. So you may hear some clicking going on because I'm using my arcade stick. I've got some interesting stuff to try. I was wondering if you could get across here. I think I might have to speed. So this is quite a nice version of this game for the PC Engine. Does play quite nice. Ding. Edit. So you get the idea. Plays nice. Even the metros are going. You have missed it. A rock on one, 1cc. It did happen about 5 minutes ago. I've never actually finished that game. Have you had a chance to have a go at your Spectrum Next yet? I was saying to everyone that there's scan lines on permanently on this, but really thin ones, which I don't mind the look of. You get 2 scan lines instead where there should be 1, but you can't turn them off. Ah, cool. Happy days. There is, apparently, I think. It did mention something about syncing a 5th pad. I'm not sure if you gotta use a one with a dongle. No, RGB color is off. It is a little less saturated. Like if you welcome to the room, by the way. If I go back to, let's have a look. Duo. So that's your normal color palette there, and then the RGB one is that one. It's a little bit too bright, I think, the RGB one. I do like the RGB palette, to be honest, but I think it is a little bit too colourful. Depends on the game, I suppose, as well. Like, so you see, that's what it looks like, and then if I turn it off, so it is a little bit, it is a bit sort of, a little bit muted a little bit the other way, but maybe an option to change the intensity on it would be quite nice. Wasn't even sure if you could kill that then. Yeah, it is definitely quite bright. Like, I think on here it don't look too bad. I think it looks alright. But then if you play PC Kid, he's like really red. Right. Yeah, they do tend to be a bit garish, you are right. Yeah, I quite like the play choice ones, mind. I do sort of prefer the look of the RGB one. Because I don't like RGB, but the PC Engines, I suppose, isn't it? And that's the one, you know. It looks right in here. So you get the idea. So if I turn it back. I think sometimes the more bright the colour, I do prefer a bit. So that's that game. So if I go back, I go quit game. I'm assuming you got a quit game to take the game out. So we'll swap. I'll have a look at something else now. I'll show you what I mean. Let me find PC Kit. This round here somewhere. Pretty sure I took it out. Yeah, here it is. So yeah, possibly. Right, here we go then. So this one doesn't pick up what it is either. So that's obviously, it still works. This is the Japanese version. So if I go into it, oh, it didn't work. So if I quit game, maybe this one possibly needs a clean. I don't know, it's nice and shiny. I play Hue card. This worked earlier as well. So what I do have here, we'll test this as well. So if I take that out, so if I quit, it's weird because that worked earlier. I do have some IPA beer. I can give them a quick clean just in case. All my cartridges are pretty damn clean anyway, to be honest. Okay, let me let that IPA dry off a little bit. It's gone. So, okay, maybe it's a speck of dirt in this one. Yeah, I like that as well. You need the SD card for that, though, by the look of it. So we'll start Bong up. So there's Bong. Oh, my controls are going there. Oh, is there still a bloody... I just wonder what the hell's going on there. I like this game. I like part 2 as well. It's really good. So, it's Bonk to give you an idea. And then if I go back to settings, duo system, video, color palette, that's what it looks like with the RGB palette. He does look pretty red. Yeah, he does. I think it's going to depend on game, to be honest. Oh, you got all 3 of you. I haven't got the 3. I've got 2 of them. Yeah, you have to let me know. So, if I play a little bit. I like a Bond games. See, I don't mind it like this. I do prefer the RGB color palette, to be honest. So if I go back to these guys, and then I'll toggle it. And there's your normal palette. So, I think it may depend on per game, sort of, which one you actually prefer, or not. It's weird that you've got those really thin 1080p style scan lines on, and it can't turn them off. They're literally just on permanent. And to be honest, before I didn't really notice them before I did the update. So this may have been something that come after the update, but I didn't really have much time to have a go of it when it turned up. This is the first like proper long go I'm going to have. So let me find. So then if I go back. Yeah, all the ones I've got are all modded for RGB. Yeah, it's the color palette. So I turn it back, look. It's a little bit too garish, if you know what I'm saying. Welcome, by the way. All right, Bella, how's it going? Like I say, with joypads as well, it's not recognising the home button on PlayStation pads. So, according to the firmware, that should work, but I've tried a joystick and this RP2040 and it doesn't work. Switch it to PlayStation and it all works, but you don't get a home button. It's like if I stay here now, it's like if I unplug this joystick, and then if I unplug it, and then I plug it back in. I say I've tried this with other PlayStation pads. Hold down the PlayStation button, plug it back in. It'll get recognised in a second. So here we go. All the buttons working. Happy days. No home button. And you can sort of force it by holding. If you hold down select, I cancel out that. If you hold down select and push down, you can sort of force one, but it's not. It's like you can do that on an original pad if you put original pad in, but for some reason it's not recognizing the home button on the properly on the PlayStation pads. It just does nothing basically. But if I switch it back to Xbox, I can do with a. If I switch that back to Xbox now, you got a home button. PS3 was the same. It worked, but then no home button. Like, you got the workaround, I suppose, but that's not the point. It's supposed to work. No. I haven't had any dropouts. Obviously, I prefer playing on a stick than a pad these days, so the pad does feel a little bit looser to me, which could be a little bit of input lag, by the way. It is a little bit darker because it does have scan lines. There's really thin scan lines on it. If you zoom in the picture uh, on YouTube is screwing this up, mind. You'll see. So I can't turn them off. They're literally on permanent, which I don't mind. I quite like the look of it, but you would have thought that that would have been a bit of a choice. Like it's on the menus as well. If you look at the white on the menus, you can see the scan lines going through it, which should kick in for you any second. Yeah. But YouTube is screwing those scan lines up. There's twice as many basically. It's like you've got scan lines on a 1080p source, so the scan lines are really small and thin. So no, YouTube does screw them up. Unfortunately, that's the only problem with running scan lines through YouTube. But I can't turn them off. So there is literally no menu to turn them off. It's like if I go into here, it's literally display mode is analog like that. So that must automatically have standard scan lines, or you can have that scan line. That's your like your 720p type scan lines. And then the picture's you do get quite a dark picture then. So if I add the mesh on the telly a little bit to get the picture a little bit nicer. And like I was saying earlier as well, if you use this mode, and you show the overscan so you get the full screen, which is the default, the scan lines look hideous. They're literally completely different thicknesses. And this is what I was doing my editing when I first. I was like, what the hell are these scan lines happening? But you've got to have the correct aspect ratio to get the proper scan lines going. So there's a few little kinks and a bit of nuances, if you know, at the moment. But gameplay-wise, it seems to play perfectly fine. So if I go back again, let's put a CD game in here. I picked out a load of CD games as well. The cards do take a little bit to pull out as well. It does grip them pretty tight. So let's find something. Grabbed a load of CDs, some various different ones. The CD drive is interesting as well. It's when you push it in, it feels like there must be brushes in there. It feels like you've got to push it quite hard into these brushes, and then it grabs it right at the end. So obviously they don't want any dust getting in our CD drive. Retro, you'll love this. So I even tells you the revision. I completely forgot I owned this. I didn't think I had it. But everything I've tried CD-wise so far seems to work. I do have some interesting CDs here to try as well, so Mighty Mushta. It's got a nice intro music. Game is dreadful though. And you can't skip any of the dialogue. But I picked out some interesting stuff here as well. I've got a couple of like burned type CDs. I've got a couple of repo CDs. I've even got I dug it out earlier. I've even got an interesting cartridge here. I've got a Hanafuda game cartridge, which is one of those I can't remember the name of them now. They were like knockoff company that were doing games for the machine, not properly, not official. They're the ones that did that Street Fighter 2 as well. Game Express. So I got a Game Express card here as well, a Hanafuda one, which comes in like a Mega Drive box. It's totally unplayable because I have no idea how to play Hanafuda. I'm assuming it's some strip game because there's some woman on the back. So I haven't tried that yet. So that could be interesting. So that's definitely not official. This is Golden Axe on the PC Engine. This is the joy of Golden Axe. Yeah, this cartridge box is really weird. It's got like an insert on the inside. Oh my god, this bloody thing's going sticky. Great. Should replace that really if they go sticky. But the card don't actually fit in here. It's like the card didn't come with a case. And it fits perfectly in there without the case. Which makes perfect sense now when I'm looking at it. Right, okay. This game's fantastic. So we'll just try a load of stuff. Let's have Tyrus Flame in. Sexy Tyrus Flame. I like the intros on it. I like the music. Oh, it is a terrible port. They gave it to the wrong company, didn't they, basically? They shouldn't have given this to Telnet Japan. They should have given it to, like, NEC or something to do it. Oh, that's not Tyrus Flame. They don't play half bad, I'll give you that, but it looks terrible. Yeah, they definitely they weren't talented in doing graphics for this. Like I say, playability wise, it ain't too bad. But doesn't forgive how bad it looks. Yeah, Nexart is good. That's a really nice shooter, that is. I've got a PC Engine Works version of that, yeah, to try out. Hi again. Do 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 do. Yeah, W Ring's a really cool game as well. Yeah, Nexart was really good. Nexar. Oh, I thought Nexar. I looked at it, I thought it was Nexar. Yeah, Nexar I got. So, CD games work pretty well. So if I go out and then... everything I've checked of this so far seems to work. So getting the CD out, when you click it to get it out, I think that was the button. It checks it out literally not quite far enough. You don't even sort of right in the edge of the hole in the middle of the disc. So it's a little bit tricky to grab it without putting your fingers on the disc, if you know what I mean. I bought this back in the day, but the Golden Axe when it first came out. Right, so let's try this Hanafuda game. So, say this is a complete... The plastic thing's falling out of the thing now. I wonder if it'll recognise this. That's quite difficult to get in there. It does. Idle Hanafuda. Hackers International. So it recognises it. That's cool. I was wondering whether this would actually work. I have no idea how to play Hanafuda. Just a pure another guess. So if anyone knows how to play Hanafuda. Yeah, I think there probably is a bit of that going on here. So, no idea what I'm doing. So you've got to match him. Is that the plan? Ah, right. He took a card then, didn't he, by matching it? Okay. Should look it up and see what it's all about tonight. Okay. So I lost then. Okay. So it is sort of a matching game. So I did pinch that card. Tricky when you have no idea what the hell's going on. So you're pinching cards off there and trying to get a set then, I guess. Cool, he recognises it though. I lost again. So, yeah. Who knows what the hell's going on in there? No idea. But it's good it knows what it is. So that's a Hanafuda game. I don't know how rare this bloody game cartridge is, but this is the only one I've ever seen. Like I said, it's in like a Mega Drive box. Even got like a Mega Drive style booklet as well. What else we got here? Right, okay, let me see what I grabbed out there. Oh yeah, this will be interesting. Let's see how this works. I got some Super Graphics games as well. I dug out. We'll try them as well. Yeah, you got to push that CD right in, right up to about, there's about a centimetre left on the CD sticking out, and then it grips it and takes it off you. We'll do us 2 arcade card. See how this works. Yeah, again, I think it just needed a clean. Yeah, it's weird it didn't come up in the menu though, did it? Yeah, I think there's some games that are missing the data. Maybe they're just in the middle of adding it back on. But I know what you're saying though, because basically it's like a super common game, isn't it? It's the mascot for the machine, for God's sake. This is a fantastic version of the arcade. This is amazing how they managed this on a PC Engine. It even looks, you know, in screenshots, it looks like a Neo Geo one. It's not as well animated as the Neo Geo one, but it is surprising how good this is. It's like super hard, like the arcade one as well. Oh, he is my favorite character on here. I'm just going for the easy. Yeah, Rasputin literally is my favorite character. He's brilliant, Rasputin. It's an amazing conversion considering. It's way better than the other console ones. It's pretty damn close to the Neo Geo version, which is crazy. You even got the line scrolling floor. I'm glad his secret garden actually is a secret garden. Thank God. Yeah, rah. Rasputin. He probably is the best character on your mind. I've seen loads of competitions in 2-player, and this guy's insane. That slide in competition is insane. They just slide him at the bottom of the screen. And you can destroy people really fast. I watched loads of competitions this on Mikado. I tell you what, if I didn't have had a Neo Geo back in the day, and I'd had this, I think I would have been happy. Considering it's essentially running on an 8-bit machine, it's pretty nuts. You do the ooh, he does as well, yeah. I say they covered up a lot of the loading, didn't they, by using the PC Engine to do the music and these bits. Well, arcade cards are working. Arcade card games are working fine. You haven't got the guy walking back and forth in the background, but they mind. Jumping up and down. Got the cat though. Oh, you bastard. Ah, oh, heavy. I can't remember, is it up and down on this one or back and forth? That's cool. Yeah, I've got them on MVS. Well, 2 I got on MVS. Never got on with yet. It's weird the setup on Jet, isn't it? Yeah, I really like these games. I really like the World Heroes games. I'm hoping that they'll do a new one, which they did say they are looking to do a new one, so... Wounded Temple. Yeah, I really like these games back in the day. They are quirky, mind. Yeah, yeah, I know what you're saying. There are some in there, but yeah, the Mega Drive and the NES tend to get the love when it comes to things like that, don't they? Like, I'm a big fan of the PC Engine. It's literally my favourite console. Yeah, the micros get quite a lot of stuff as well, don't they? Ooh. I've got another arcade card game here as well. I've got the Kabuki Clash fighting game. The 6-button one, I haven't tried that, so that'll be interesting to try. See if we can swap this to 6 buttons. Old Mudman. It's a pain in the ass, Mudman. That's cool, you even got like the zoomy bit. Got my number. That was lucky. And you'll be able to jump off the edge of the screen. Come on, let me go. Oh, he loves that cross up, doesn't he? Lucky lucky I managed to get the 3-hit combo in. It's like Fatal Fury on is really good as well. Fatal Fury 2, Fatal Fury Special. I want to pick up Special actually. I've got the first Fatal Fury, not Fatal Fury 2, but not Special. She was always an absolute bastard on the arcade one. She was a tricky gripper. ADK definitely had a time travel thing going on, didn't he? Because literally all their games, I think maybe bar one, involves some sort of time travel. Like the World Heroes games, Time Soldiers, the Sky Soldiers games, Ninja Commando, Ninja Combat, Ninja Masters maybe not so much. That's the one I was thinking maybe doesn't. And Magician Lord doesn't, I suppose. Okay, no worries. Catch you a little bit later. Just popping in, if you can't come back. Yeah. Yeah, they are. They had like 16-bit CPUs essentially, didn't they? But 8-bit processors. How was it the original World Heroes? Yeah, the original World Heroes was quite easy to finish, isn't it? It doesn't take too much practice to get pretty decent at it. R2 is a bit of a different beast, mind. I still like the original one though. It's a fun game. I still play it every now and then. It's really good fun. Yeah, it was everywhere as well, wasn't it? The original one. Wouldn't mind picking that up one day for the Neo Geo. Let's grab. Roomy. Yeah, he was the easiest to finish it with as well, wasn't he? His catch him at the air move was really easy to do on the first one, wasn't it? You didn't have to push down up. It's literally just back and forward. So I can see why they changed it, because if you were literally blocking and somebody jumped at you, just push forward and kick, and off you go, flying through the air and catching them out. In hindsight, it was probably a bad decision to do it that way. Made it a fun game, though. Lifesaver. Everyone used to pass up Rasputin, but he's also damn good. Oh, I thought you stunned it. Oh, he did it before me. Did the move wrong. Damn. Oh, you sneaky grab. Yeah. The PC Engine version is really good. The new Geo games they did on the PC Engine is surprisingly really good quality. It's amazing how good quality they actually are. So we'll confirm that. We'll quit out of that. So if I can't quite work out where the bloody button is because it's black and it's dark in here. I can't see where the button is. Yeah, it doesn't quite eject the disc out. Could do with ejecting the disc out a little bit more. Because I don't want to put my fingers on it. Okay, so let me try and find the other one I picked out. Actually, I picked out a couple of them, actually. I got some interesting stuff here to try as well. So, I got them. Yeah, I got, I'll skip Fatal Fury 2 then. So, it's another arcade game. Sorry, arcade card game. So this is the Kabuki Clash game, the beat 'em up. So, I'm going to assume for settings, duo. Oh, where's the maybe got to start the game. There's a controller setting somewhere to change the 6 buttons. Yeah, I want to pick up like Fatal Fury 2 as well. Okay, so if I do controller, where was that controller button? Kabuki! Input, that's it. So I do 6 buttons. Let's see if this actually works. This is a 6 button game. Yeah, it's right, that is. It's amazing what they got out of it, isn't it? So this should be 6 buttons though, if this setting works correct. This is the beat 'em up they did before they did the Neo Geo one, which I really like as well. Okay, my buttons are all over the place basically. I think I'd have to plug a pad in just to double check them. a bad little beat 'em up, I think. It ain't amazing or anything, but it's pretty decent. Not sure of the moves. Actually, do have mid-air. Okay. I've got a pirated Chase HQ cartridge from back in the day as well, when the original pirated cartridges. I don't think there was, to be honest, not cartridge-wise, but there were definitely some companies that were doing knockoff cartridges. Because the Game Express cartridge I played earlier, that's essentially a knockoff. I do have a Chase HQ, which I didn't realise was a knockoff for a long time, by a company called King, that apparently did do about, I think they did about 8 cartridges. Back in the day, they actually cloned them. The reason I found that one out is I was cleaning with some IPA, giving the cartridge a clean when I was messing around with it, and it took all the writing off the back of it. And I was like, eh? What the hell? No, that's never happened before. And then when I looked at it, I was like, hang on a minute. This is a Corby. I should dig that out and try it, actually. I thought it was an original. I used to have a 5-in-1 cartridge as well. I've had 2 of them back in the day. It had Shanghai on it. It had Alien Crush, Chan and Chan, and what else was on? There was another 2 games on there. I think one of them was a Mahjong game. That was a really cool card for the time. In the land of Zepang. Ever played that on the PC Engine? Zepang? That's very nice. Based on Far East of Eden, but based on Solomon's Key arcade game. It's practically exactly the same game, but different sprite changes and stuff. It's really good. Based on a movie, which is pretty bizarre. I don't know if she's got any other moves. I can't find them. Yeah, the CDs were easier to knock off because there was no copy protection, basically. I suppose the only copy protection back in the day was the fact that CDs were super expensive to bloody copy. And most people didn't have CD drives at the back of the day. But apart from that... But having no copy protection is a bit of a godsend these days, isn't it? Especially with the price of PC Engine games. From that move. Oh, double KO. Yeah, I know what you meant. Yeah, they were definitely easier to pirate. Oh, she's a half charge, half roll character. Quite effective at it. Who farts? I don't want who farts.
まったくもう。あなたならもう少し楽しませてくれると思ったのに。
Sieges, how's it going? Oguni! Come on, load in. You still get the exact loading time. See, this duo seems it seems really nice, like most analog stuff, but it does seem like it's got a few features that should be in the OS that are missing, and a few little basic setup things, like the fact I can't turn these thin scan lines off, which is fine for me when I'm playing on it, but obviously streaming it is not so good. Oh, it's really good. It's really good, to be honest. Oh, they are slightly slower, are they? Not if I really noticed, to be honest. Yeah, the new Dodon Apache is really good. I especially like the free X, the EX modes they've put on here. Really good. Fujiyama. Okay. If you're gonna stay there, I'm gonna do it. Ah. So they are slightly slower then, I think. It is a little bit weighty actually. It feels quite premium, to be honest. No, it's definitely a little bit weighty. It's quite similar to them because they've got a little bit of weight to them as well, haven't they? And it's got the big rubber thing in the bottom as well. It was definitely heavier than I thought it was. It comes in a box as well. It looks like an A4 box file. It's roughly about the same size. I suppose the CD drive in there is obviously taking up a little bit of weight as well. It feels nice as well. The console does feel premium. I want to try as well. I'm running it off the original power supply at the moment, which they suggested, which I've got in here and it's all working. Not really, to be honest, but you know, it's like if something's a bit heavier for some reason in your brain, it feels more premium. If that makes any sense. Oh, you're getting yours Monday. Nice. I'll give you some tips, buddy, which is going to do your head in. If you've got the 8-bit DOE PC Engine pads, you've got to flash them with the Pocket firmware for them to work. Otherwise, you'll plug the dongle in the back of it. They'll work, but there'll be no menu button. And you won't be able to get in the menus. Which screwed me up for ages trying to figure out what the hell was going on. But yeah, you've got to go on the 8-bit DOE site and reflash them with the Pocket firmware. And then you don't use the dongle. The other thing that'll do your head in is the scan line on the one filter. The scan lines look terrible. They're all literally off. By default, it puts it full screen and it stretches the image. And it makes the scan lines all over the place. The other slight issue is you've always got thin scan lines on, which are what are on now. You can't turn them off, which is fine. I don't mind, but for YouTube, would it be nice to turn them off? So what are we saying in there? You're getting yours Monday, that's cool. Oh, it'll be your first Turbo CD user, nice. That's cool, I love the PC Engine. Yeah, the TurboGrafx 16 is good, isn't it? It was your introduction to gaming, was it? Cool. It does help it feel a bit more premium. The other thing the weight does help, it stops it moving around. Yeah, they should have done a 6-button pad. I agree. Maybe that's what they'll do. Because the pads were essentially released for the PC Engine Mini, weren't they? Even though the Street Fighter was on there, I think, if I remember rightly. Bend over! Why's he got a bend over move? So maybe 8-bit DOE, because they are tied with Analogue a little bit, aren't they? Maybe they'll do a 6-button one. You definitely need it for this. And there's a few other games that require 3 buttons, like Forgotten Worlds, for instance. It's handy to have a 3-button pad. Works perfect on the 6. Yeah, it seems an alright controller. I know what you're saying. I've got it, but I'm probably not going to use it much. I got 2 of them actually, but yeah, it's alright in it, but it is a little bit small, and it does. How can I say? It feels a little bit looser when you're playing games with it, but it could just be the fact that I haven't played on a pad for ages. Yeah, the 2-speed turbos would be quite nice. I wasn't on there, was it? Right, yeah, I couldn't remember if it was on there or not. I haven't put the Mini on for a long time. There might be rocks in it. There's probably a metal plate in there, someone expects. But then again, you've got the CD drive for that, haven't you? So the CD drive's going to add a bit of weight to it as well. It was definitely when I picked up the box, it did seem more weighty than I was expecting. So I don't have my Mega SG and Mega NT anymore, unfortunately. I had to sell the Mega SG and the Super EverDrive I had, the one with the Mega CD stuff, when I ended up bloody having cataracts. I couldn't see shit. So unfortunately, I had to sell it so I could see. Same with the NT. I would have liked to have kept them because they're really nice. But I suppose I'd have missed it. It didn't really matter as such. You're gonna fall for it. The problem is I'm losing out here. Oh, he's a shit, isn't he? Oh, was it Keith Courage in the Alpha Zone? Oh, I can't remember the Japanese one. I had the Japanese one way before I played the Keith Courage version. Oh, was it? Azong's great, isn't it? That's a pretty good game to complete for your first one. I have no idea what my first game was I completed. Right, so you can block that. Oh, that's pretty good for trapping him in the corner. Yeah, it is actually really good. I've entire race in 94. That's cool. And sidearms. Sidearms is great as well. I think I picked up the CD version. Well, it's nice to know that arcade card stuff seems to all work perfect as well. I say, I am playing everything on originals essentially tonight. I think that I have got one, maybe two, couple of one or two repos, but and one or two burned games. Two basically, I think I got. I'm using arcade stick, yeah, it's probably we can use the tab in. I'm using Astro City mini stick, but modded with the GP2040 board inside it, so you can switch it to like Switch, PlayStation, PlayStation 3, Xbox, Xbox One, and whatever else it does, various other things. That was another problem with this as well. You can't, like I say, if you come in late, if you plug a PlayStation controller in, which supposedly works, I'm not getting the home button. You can trick it by holding down select and down. Ah, cool. Yeah, we definitely didn't have PC Engine games in Toys R Us. Right, okay. He was mad. He was mad, was he? Oh well, you did well, Edwin. Remember last time I got to this monkey, he kicked my ass. And that auto-corrected itself, that was quite cool. It would have been cool if you'd had PC Engine games or TG16 games, yeah. No chance of that. Well, okay. That's right, man. That's great. They offer some pretty damn good deals in the US on discounts, don't they? On the TG16s. I've got a TG16 as well. They're pretty damn rare in the UK, proper ones. I've only ever known one other person that's got one on a forum, but I've got one with the CD unit as well, which I think is even rarer, basically. I got a couple of TG16 games here as well to test out. I was like 80, was there? Can't fault your old man buying that for you, that's great. I was buying Neo Geo games then, back in that time, and paying about £200 a game at the time. That's when I had a Neo Geo. And so that would probably work out at about, I don't know, $300 maybe a game. I was lucky enough to have a Neo Geo. I sold loads of stuff to get it. I had to buy it myself, mind. No one else bought it for me. I had no chance of people buying me consoles and games. Oh. Got me a special move then, didn't he? Ah, you got the Euro one. I probably should have picked up one of them when they were going for stupidly cheap. But I didn't bother because they were 58. But yeah, in hindsight, I probably should have picked one up. Yes, you can. You can change it. Start straight into a game. I haven't actually tried that yet, mind. In fact, if you want, I'll get out of this and I'll show you. If I go back, let me quit that. Yeah, so there's a setting in here. Startup action. So you can have it boot into whichever one you want. You can change it. So that's good. You get that. At least you get that option. So let me get this CD out, and we'll try something else interesting. So that's that. Right, hang on then. Let me find these. I brought up a PC Engine Duo arcade card with me as well, just in case. I wasn't sure whether arcade card was actually in it. Like, it is a more grayer type one, yeah. It wasn't. Everyone seems to think it was an official release here. It wasn't. It was something Telegames did a deal with, and they released it, but there was like a load of stock that turned up. Right. Okay. So let me just open this up. I haven't taken this out for a while. I got a sticky hue card sleeve. Right, I knew we go on. Sort that out. Some of these sleeves are definitely going sticky. Well, that's getting really sticky, actually. Definitely have to sort that out. I've just shoved it in there and it's sticky. Great. Hang on a minute. Oh, that's, yeah. Okay, good job I took that out then. Let me just give us a quick clean off. Get that to dry up a bit. Yeah, that's surprising. That sleeve has gone really sticky. Okay, I'm not putting it back in that sleeve. Oh, by the way, if you want sleeves for your PC Engine games, don't bother buying repo plastic sleeves, which are really expensive. What you want is Japanese collecting card sleeves, not the American collecting card seeds, because the cards are slightly bigger. The Japanese collecting cards, like the Pokemon cards and stuff, the cards are smaller, and the sleeves from are a perfect fit for the PC Engine. Perfect. And they're really cheap. They literally like cost about four or five quid for like 200. That is definitely not going back in that sleeve. I used to find sometimes with these sleeves, if you put some like rubbing alcohol or something like that on them, you can clean them off a bit. I guess rid of the sticking stuff on them. Yeah, the French didn't have an official release either, did they? But they were well into PC Engine. They had quite a bit of a import scene in France. But yeah, it was Telegames. It was. They did some sort of deal, and they were going to do like their own release of it. 'Cause I remember at the time that they were advertising it, but it wasn't like an official. It was like a official and unofficial type thing. So did that actually work? Right, it doesn't seem quite as sticky anymore. So Super Graphics game seems to work alright. This is a really good port of the arcade one. The only caveat with this port is it is actually harder than the arcade one. It's set on a... Ooh, okay, that's an interesting... Have I turned that on? Yeah, I just turned the auto fire on. Oh no, I didn't. What the hell? Okay, that's interesting. So that's auto fire on, that's auto fire off. Interesting. That's auto firing every button on you. That's auto fire on, auto fire off. Okay. Interesting. So if I let me it's got caught down there. Great. How the hell did that get caught down there? So if I take that out, put the pad on. Let's have a look what it does with the pad on. Oh, okay. There you go, with the PC Engine, with the 8-bit dough pad as well. So this doesn't work properly. Okay, I tell you what then, just to make sure. Let me turn this off. Oh, you keep in a folder, do you? Yeah. But say if you ever do want sleeves, get the Japanese collecting cards. Yeah, that sleeve's not so sticky now. Right, let me turn it back on. So we may have found our first issue. I just want to eliminate the joystick because it's not plugged in or anything though. See if it still does it when I start it back up. This one as well has got all the weird glitches in the arcade game are all in this as well. They program all the glitches in. Okay, we definitely got a first game that doesn't work properly. Ghouls and Ghosts and the super graphics. Right, so is there a compatibility option in here somewhere to fix it? If that's the case. Okay, so if I do that, will that fix it? No, it doesn't. Oh, they did mention something about a reset in the book. So if I go out to there, quit game, load it back up. No. Okay. First casualty. It's crazy auto fire stuck on. It's weird, isn't it? Okay, quit that then. Let me turn this pad off. Let me check the joystick back in a minute. I'm going to take it out again. Yeah, folders are quite handy for hue cards, aren't they? Yeah, it's a minor gripe. It's something that's obviously going to be fixed with firmware. It's interesting that we found it. Yeah, the pocket firmware. Yeah, you can't use them on anything else then, can you? It's the same if you want to use the 8-bit dough pads on the pocket dock as well. You've got to swap it. Right, here we go. Let's try once more then. Yeah, mine's exactly the same on the pocket as well. It still brings up the menu. Yeah, it's a firmware bug, isn't it? Oh well, that's a firmware issue. Okay, so I tell you what then. So let's put that system back. Put it back to auto detect. So, right, we'll put that one back in. I'm not going to put it back in that wallet. I'm going to put it back in one of these collecting cards ones instead. I've got some other Super Graphics games here as well. Let's see if I can open this bloody thing to put them back in there. They fit damn perfect as well in these those collecting card ones as well. Okay. It's definitely not as sticky now. I've cleaned it off a bit, but I used to have that problem with the hue cards years and years ago. It's not a modern thing. I definitely had that issue before with them back in the day. Put my Super Graphics games back in the little protective folder thing. So I got some pretty nice original ones. So let's try this one then. No, that's packed away in a box somewhere. They should work. As far as I know, they do work. It's in the firmware thing that says they work. So let's try this one then. Let's have a look if this sleeve has gone sticky. No, that one's alright actually. This one's an expensive one. It's a really nice game, this is as well. Let's see if we have some weird problems with this then. Yeah, as far as I know, they work. Yeah, this is screwed as well. At least it looked like it was then. It's supposed to zoom in a bit faster than that. Yeah, it's judging the ship is. It's going really slow. Right, so Super Graphics games are auto-firing. It's weird, isn't it? I thought they would have definitely checked that out. That's going way too slow. Yeah, I got the games, yeah. Okay, so that's definitely not right. They shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, pretty much everything I'm checking in is original. So let's do a system. Let's turn that on. Don't want a global reset. That's a bad idea. If I quit the game. Yeah, I bought this in Tokyo a few years ago. Weird. Shouldn't be this slow. So I don't think it is. Yeah, there's something weird going on in these games. This is like playing way too slow. See, this game doesn't look that impressive when you start on the first level, but once you start getting into this game, it's got some really impressive looking levels and stuff. And it was actually made by some of the team that made R-Type. The company who made it are ex-IREM staff and some of the ex-R-Type developers. They went off, I can't remember the name of the company now. They went off and they released this. And when you start getting into this game, you start to realise why. It's got very similar sort of things. And if you look on the internet, well, all the replays of this, they're all TASes except for one. There's a Japanese replay of this. This is definitely not right. There's a Japanese replay. All the TASes, they just have the pods like this, or they have them going up and down. But what you've got to do is, if you, I can't remember how you do it now. If you hold down one of the buttons, the pods spin around you and they block bullets. And if you play it properly, you need to do it. So all the other replays are all TASes. I can't remember how you do it now. I can't do it, I think, because it's auto-firing. Yeah, the pods will actually rotate around you. Right, okay, so that ain't working properly either. Okay, I'm going to put this back in the sleeve as well, just to make sure. Yeah, Hugh farts are kicking in now, are they? Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? I don't know. They just stopped supporting it, didn't they? Seems a bit nuts to me why they did that. Okay, let me check out back in the sleeve as well. I got these in a nice cellophane sort of wrapper things because I've got the sleeves for them as well, and they're a little bit more tricky to get with the sleeves. Last time I looked, I think Aldines is going for about 350 quid, which is nuts, basically. Right, here we go. Let's see if this one is messed up. Oh, this has gone sticky as well. Jesus. Yep, I can't even get the bloody cartridge out. Good job it's not 1941. That wouldn't be good. Yeah, I can't get the cartridge out. Hang on. I'm having problems getting it out, guys. This is not good. Yep. Yep, that's become a bit of a sticky twat as well. I think I need to buy some more of those sleeve things and replace all of them because they're not holding up particularly well. Yeah, the original version was supposed to be a Super Graphics game, wasn't it? So, Mahu Granzot. Let's have a look if this is messed up as well. Yes. So, all Super Graphics games at the moment are messed up. And I'll try the Super Graphics thing. Oh, Super Graphics is on anyway. And we swap games. Yeah, so I don't know what's going on there. Even with the original controller, and we'll double check, I know. So I'll chuck the 8-bit Do controller on. Yep, exactly the same with that as well. Oh, that's a bit of a shame, isn't it? Yeah, I think they're obviously they'll have to firmware update it because they don't work. I'm going to do a review of this console at some point, but obviously I haven't got around to it yet. I got marks on this off the bloody plastic. So I actually bought this brand new as well. I'm just having a look if there's... Hello! Yeah, it's definitely left a bit of a mark. That's a bummer. Hang on, let me get this mark off. While I'm here, and I've got it open. Alright, buddy, how are you? Some rubbing alcohol on it and take those plastic marks off it. Right, okay, that'll do. Let me put that one back in the sleeve as well. Oh yeah. The definitely no Super Graphics games are not working. Which is a shame. I got one more year to try. I should open up my I got two of them, but I should open up my boxed one and put the I think I'm going to change out all my sleeves. I think that might be a sensible idea. Right, okay, hang on then. I've got one more Super Graphics game here somewhere. Let me find it. Yeah, I took about 100 games out. So I've got a vast majority of stuff to try out here. Yeah, proper testing, you know. This is what these streams are good for. Testing all this, like, and you can see if any issues or whatever, anything that needs fixing, and Come on, where is it? There it is. I got it. I found it. Want to be a farmer? Here's a couple of acres. Right, okay, here we go. You have a super graphics game and see if we've got the same problem as this. Which doesn't work. Oh, it does work. Oh, okay, that's just locked the menus up. It does work, just doesn't show up. We're definitely quality testing. Right, let's see if this is messed up as well. Yes. Okay, it's official. All the super graphics games, apart from I can't test 1941 because I haven't got it. Yeah, they're all buggered up. Oh, the picture went off too. Maybe that's a weird resolution. Okay, so they don't work. Shame me up. I dropped one on the floor. I don't want to leave it on the floor because I don't want to step in it. Stepping it would be bad. Don't really want to step in like 300 quid worth of PC Engine game. If I can help it. I think it would have been a success as well. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It's weird why they did it. So, let's try... I did see some American games in here, so let's try some US games. I'm sure I came across someone who was looking through these here cards. Yeah, Panzer Kickboxing, which is a bit crap. Anything else in here, Megan? Try that as well. Got Keith Covers and Alpha Zone here, something. Seeing that was your first game you played. See if I can find it. Oh, there he is, look. Keith Courage. There was a bad mistake that was when they releasing that as the game in the box. So American games work, no probs. Oh, hang on a minute. So what's going on here then? Okay, that's weird. Maybe I'll turn that oh, okay. Maybe it's not the Super Graphics games. Let me quit this. Okay. What's going on here then? That's with the original, that's with the 8-bit dope-pad as well. How super weird is that? Okay, let's turn him off then. Definitely turned it off as well. Yeah. It's maybe something to do why the Super Graphics games weren't working. So I'm not going to plug my stick in here now. I'm just going to turn it on. Give it a second to turn on. Okay. Should be back now. Right, okay, so let's try Keith Courage now. Ah, I just thought of something. I think I know what it is. Am I being an idiot? I think I'm being an idiot. It's going to be exactly the same now, you watch. Ah, what a penis. I know what it is. It's not a bug. It's me being an idiot. I know exactly what it is. You watch this. Controller. Duo. System. Input. It's that. It's the 6 button. With the 6 button pad, if you turn it on a lot of games, it makes the games go crazy. I bet it'll work now. Okay. Okay, we'll take that back then. I'm an idiot. Okay, at least we worked that one out. At least I know that. Yeah, I forgot about that. It makes the games go crazy. Because I've got the Avenue pad, and yeah, some things go a little bit nuts if. We'll have to try Super Graphics games again as well. That was a little bit distortion in the picture then. Oh, that's weird. That's interesting. I'm looking at the picture now. I can almost see sideways jail bars. That's weird. They're very faint. You can hog for money for ages on this game. Not by doing that, mind. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's set to bloody 6 buttons. Oh, did you mention that a little bit earlier? Yeah, I don't. Why didn't I listen to you? Well, that works. Let me. I'm tempted to go back now. All right, hang on a minute. Even Dean, how's it going? Right, here we go then. Let me just test it. It's going to be that, isn't it, basically? Oh, sorry if you mentioned it and I didn't take any notice. It's good. I thought I had a huge problem of Super Graphics games and the machine, but I think I've been an idiot. I bet I was being an idiot. I changed it to a 6 button pad because I was playing a 6 button game, and I forgot a lot of games on the original machine. If you use a 6 button pad in 6 button mode, a lot of the normal games they go crazy, and that's why I was getting crazy bloody controls. I bet this will work fine now. Okay, yeah, okay. We'll forget that then. I forgot about that. Yeah, what I was saying about this version is it's a fantastic version of the arcade. But it is actually harder than the arcade one. It's set on a slightly different difficulty level. You need to get into the secret options and put it down to put it down one level to get the arcade level. But I think it's one of the most accurate versions. Even to the point that a lot of the bugs that are in the arcade one, where you can crawl up ladders when there's no ladders there and things like that. Yeah, it's good. I'm liking the duo. I'm liking the fact I was finding weird issues when there was no an issue. I thought the Super Graphics stuff was not good. Dun, 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 dun. It's gonna be a shit weapon in it. Oh, I fucking knew it. It made me die then to go this. So, we'll go back now. Super graphics games do work perfect then, for the look of it. I hate this web, it's crap. Great, and I've got it. Oh, come on. You're pretty much dead with this weapon. There's a few... Like I say, forget the issue I thought we were having here. There's a few issues with the scaling, which is causing... Like, I don't know whether you can see on YouTube, it's actually scan lines on. And they're on permanent. I can't turn them off. They're on the menu and everything. And they look alright. They're like high definition scan lines, so they're like 1080p ones, so they're thinner. Which I don't mind. You tend you got two scan lines instead of one. And there's a problem with the scaling on the CRT mode. Basically, scan lines look like arse unless you scale it to the correct aspect ratio, or as they put it, turn the overscan off. Oh, come on. Oh, how the hell am I going to do this with this weapon? I'm not. I'll show you now. So if you go to settings, you go to analog, system, video, display modes. So I'm basically in the TG16 display mode, which has got scan lines on, basically, and there's no way to turn them off because you would normally go to mode settings and you can turn them. So you can change like 5x, 4x, and the scan lines all scale quite nicely. But if you go to default, it's a 4.5x scale. But if you go to CRT Triniton, which is where it is now, you get the Triniton type scan lines. But if you go to mode, you can change it hard scan lines, so you can make it softer and everything, and you can have aperture grills and things like that. But if you go to overscan, because you're not getting the full size picture, if you click the overscan, and this is how it defaults, by the way, to this, you get messed up scan lines, which unfortunately you're not going to really be able to see on YouTube. But the scan lines are messed up, basically, completely. So the overscan option just screws the scan lines up, and there's no way of fixing it. So there's no way of scaling it full screen and keeping the scan lines in this mode. You've literally got to play it with... I don't mind it like that, but... Per se, you can have aperture grills and things like that, but scan lines only. The other ones you can get, if you hold down the menu and then push that, that's the Turbo Express mode, which is like a shadow mask. Which I think it does scale properly, this does. And then you've got the LT shadow mask. So these scan lines would look really nice if you could scale it properly, but you can't. So you're stuck with that. That was my first issue. The second issue I had is the 8-bit dough pad, which you plug the dongle in and it works. You don't get a menu button, and that took me ages to work that out. And what you've got to do is you've got to flash the 8-bit dough pad with the Analogue Pocket Dock firmware. Once you do that, take the take the it won't connect to the dongle anymore, but you can sync it to the actual machine. So that'll save someone loads of hassle when you first get it. Oh, nice. I picked that out actually. I got that here somewhere. So what was it? It is sticky as well, is it? Yeah, I think I'm gonna buy more of those pouches and the card pouches. I think, and I think I'll just replace all the ones I've got. But they definitely not. I did buy a load of replacement 2-card sleeves though, a couple of years ago. They're probably okay. I've got some of those sleeves here. I've probably got about 50 of them, maybe. Oh. Yeah, so there's a few little issues. See, it's weird that you can't turn the scan lines off here. So I don't mind for me playing it, but... Like I said, I think there's going to be some quick firmware changes pretty leading up to Christmas and just after. Because it must have come preloaded with firmware that was probably a few months old. Right, with a decent weapon. Got to watch for this as well. It is actually 4-way, not where they adjusted it. So it's like the arcade. If you push down diagonal, you're stuck in that position and you can't get out of it until you push across. So you've got to be quite precise with your up, down, left, and right. The Mega Drive one, they actually changed the controls to 8-way. Oh. Yeah, I think that's going to change quite a bit. Yeah, I think they're definitely going to do another update. So that works anyway, guys. So if I quit that one, let me... tell Super Graphics games are tight to get out of there. I'm expecting that slot will probably loosen up after a fair bit of use. Nobody laugh. I think that's something to do when I'm off. I think I'll order some of these sleeve things tonight. You can get them on eBay pretty quick, pretty cheap. I think you can get them on Amazon as well, actually. The Japanese ones. I shall have a look. Right, okay, let me try the... Let me put this one in. Yeah, you did, yeah. It's a really good version, the Mega Drive one. It's very good. It's very much like the arcade one as well. It's not exactly like the arcade one, but it's pretty damn close. This should play properly now, hopefully. There's nothing wrong with Hue cards. What is the sleeves? The plastic sleeves that come on the Hue cards? They were starting to go sticky years ago. Years and years ago, I found a few and got rid of them. But I'm opening them all now. All my Super Graphics ones are all sticking. I literally could hardly get the card out with the one. They'd all gone sticky. So I think I need to throw them away, essentially. I need to go through them and change them out. I think I've got about 50. Yeah, there's probably about 50 in there, something like that. Yeah, they're all going sticky, and they obviously sticking over the cards, causing problems. But I did buy a load. I probably bought about 100 bloody replacement ones. I'll have to check what's replaced and what isn't. I should be able to move properly now. Yay! And I can charge. It's a nice game, this is. You can block all bullets and kill enemies with the charge. Oh, I should have kept that weapon. I say, this doesn't look very impressive when you first see it. But it gets really impressive later on. Right, what I was saying earlier about these spinning out. Most people don't know you can spin these pods around you, and pretty much all of replays apart from one on the internet all don't even know about this, and it's pretty much impossible to beat the game without being a task. You need to do it. I was talking to the Japanese guy that's got the proper replay on there, and he was saying the same thing. Like, so without it, you just can't do the levels. And none of the other replays know you can spin them around. Yeah, I just need to replace the sleeves on them, or just be careful and look at the sleeves, like. I'll just have to buy another pack of those card sleeves, and then I'll just go through them. Because definitely my Super Graphics ones have not aged well. There's lots of bosses on this. Is like an R-type, you need to know the positioning on them. Like I said, it was some of the team that made R-Type actually made this. They started a new company. I can't remember the name of the company. If you look it up, you'll find them. They're not actually named on you. So when I first had this, I started playing for it. I was like, oh, it reminds me of R-Type. When I started looking it up, I was like, ah, that's why it reminds me of R-Type. Are there any news on yours, Dean? Had any emails or anything? By the sound of it, from what people are saying, there must be, they haven't put them all out in the batches. Oh, that's easy. I was trying to bloody spin the things around me. Oh, real. This game could be quite tricky. Oh, did they? When they produce or something like that? The company was called? Something like that. doom, doom. I can't remember the exact position to stay in to kill this boss. There's a safe spot. I can't remember exactly where this safe spot is. I need some pods. Doom, 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 doom. It's a weird weapon, this is. Gotta stay in front of this thing. Always you get trapped. Do 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 do. Oh god, nearly. The pods are quite handy. Right, can I remember where to stay? The boss is coming up. Oh god, you need to screw me up then. Right, I think it's around about here somewhere. It's going to be the wrong place, isn't it? I think it's around here. No. It's no fun dodging that. It's somewhere around, but there it is. There's a complete safe spot. We can just sit there. Great. I got no pods though either. Oh, I got loads of them behind me now. We're gonna get away from that. Yeah, they added the extra OS 1.1b. But I've got that on you. There was a few little fixes and stuff. Oh, there's two of them here. Yeah, I can turn turbo on. Only problem, you got to charge as well. It's handy to have the charge in places. I can do that. I say, where's my pod gone? Go on, shoot him. Come on, pod, do your business. I think I was close to the right spot. I think it may be a bit back and down a bit. So I was about there last time, wasn't I? try that. Alright, this is looking promising. Yeah, that's it. Okay, I'm good. That's the safe spot. You can dodge it, but it's tricky. Really tricky. Oh, I forgot. You got to move on that bit. I want to do it now. Oh yeah, I forgot. This is your safe spot until you kill the heads, and then you have to move around. See, it shows I've played this for ages. I say this game is very much like R-Type in the fact that you've really got to learn the levels and bosses. You can't sort of fluke it. It just ain't gonna work. I was mashing. Yeah, here we go in. Over there, wasn't I? Yeah. Yeah, I forgot. As soon as you kill the edge, you've got to move. It would help if I had a better powered weapon. Right. Hello, how's it going? I suppose I was mashing for fun. Normally, by the time you get here, you get a better weapon. Got too complacent then. Anyway, you get the idea. That's what you do in that game. See, it is a really good game. It's pretty hard, mind. Gives you a fair challenge. So, Super Graphics games are working. I was just being rather stupid. I think I'll just leave our sleeve in there and not put the game back in the sleeve. So, let's try something else then. Hey Daz, you've missed your favourite. I was playing Golden Axe earlier. I forgot I did own an original Golden Axe. You missed that, Joy. Right, so let's try CD game this time, man. Let's try. This is a CD-ROM game, not a Super CD game. Let's try that. Firmware is really simple. You just literally dump it on the SD card, plug the SD card in the back of it, make sure the machine's off, and then turn it on. Yeah, the machine's working alright, but I thought there was a problem with Super Graphics games, but no, I had the 6-button pad on, and all the games are going nuts. So yeah, everything is working. Let's have a go before Christ, shall we? I sort of prefer the music on the Hue card. Right, so I'm gonna need autofire as well. This game pretty much demands it. This is a slightly different game as well. So I also found that PlayStation the menu button's not working, even on the GP 2040. But if you change it to Xbox, it works. So that's a bit of a firmware bug they need to fix. Okay, I wasn't quite planning on ramming him in. Yeah, I got the Hue card as well. I really like the Hue card. So you got two games on here. You've got the original Hue card one, pretty much exactly the same as the Hue card, and then you've got the Before Christ one, which is this, which is a different game essentially. I got laser power up there, but I can't remember who changed weapon in this one. The bar at the bottom's going crazy because I'm not charging. I like the CD music, but the cartridge music's better. Never finish this on the PC Engine, it's really tricky. Oh, that was super lucky then. That wasn't quite so lucky then. Yeah, Before Christ. See if I turn the... so you can charge. Yeah, the card version's great. It's like an upgraded version, and there's slightly different weapons on it. Damn, I didn't want that. And you can't pick weapons or change them. There's worm things that are a pain in the ass. It's a hard old game, this is. Yeah, so everything I've tried so far has worked. Not everything is showing up as a menu name though. Where you showed up and it sort of tells you what game it is, so there's a few things that are a little bit missing. What I do like though, it is actually telling you what revision of the game it is as well. Yeah, that's what I found out. I forgot that that happened. I thought that the games weren't working. Where'd my weapon go? And having the restart points as well, that just makes this game even harder. Do, I'm dead. I almost won CCD Arcade in the Play Expo. I think they had it on easy though. Because that wouldn't have happened otherwise. It's definitely an arcade game where you've got to keep bloody moving all over the place. Oh god, how am I going to destroy them? Okay, that's quite tasty. I haven't seen the double yet either. Do. Bloody hell. Let's get the cow. Those missiles are pretty hard to destroy. Go. I gain an extra life. Ah, you got the free button pad, too. Nice. So playability-wise, this plays really good. It looks good as well. Apart from obviously I can't turn these scan lines off. Very thin scan lines, which you can't see on YouTube. So let's do. You still got the reset as well. So that was the Before Christ one, and this is the original one, but with CD music. Why can't I change that? Oh, right. I like when you reset though, it doesn't go back to the CD menu. Notice that, I didn't think about that. There's no CD disc menu. So they must be using their own BIOS maybe? So now you got to press run menu basically when you put a CD in. I forgot about that, I didn't think about that. Yeah. It gets very challenging there. Yeah, those snakes are a nightmare, aren't they? Yeah, so you basically get the Hue card version now. So, as I noticed, the overscan is too much now, isn't it? Oh no, it's not. It's because it's... Great, picked up 2 speed downs. Do. I don't think there's an easy version on the card version, is there? So I suppose that's an extra they added to the CD one. I even tried that Hanafuda game, which worked earlier as well. Ooh, no one's stupidly fast. Bam. That died pretty fast. Yeah. Was it? Ninja Warriors. I like Ninja Warriors on the PC Engine. It's good. Doesn't look the best, but it's good. And it was only the proper way to play it outside the arcade at the time. It's probably a good idea, get a bit less speed. Okay, don't laugh, honest. Do. See if I can get him as well. This weapon's good with the spread, but it's a nightmare killing the bloody the worm things that fly do. Oops. Chain dying. I remember when I first played this in the arcade, seeing this boss, it was just like, that's crazy. How the hell do you kill it? Not like that. You get the idea. So, that works nice. Yeah, I don't mind the Master System Shinobi. It's a completely different game, isn't it? Right, so if we go back, so we quit game. It's probably not a good idea to take it out if you haven't quit it. Still doesn't quite spit them out enough. I was in a nightclub, so. Okay, let's try Hue Card. Let's try. What we got here? Okay, Dragon Spirit. American one. Say American Japanese stuff seems to be working perfectly fine. I do have some American games. Dragon Saber's good on PC Engine as well, isn't it? The only problem with Dragon Spirits, I like Dragon Spirits. It's a pretty good conversion. It's just your dragon. Same with the arcade one. Your dragon's too big, isn't it? At least they fixed that with the second one. But that's great on the engine as well. The second one. I never managed to finish this either. Gets super hard later on. Well, I haven't had one game that doesn't boot yet. I've had quite a few games that don't show up in the menu, but they still work. Did it? I like the music on this. It's good. I don't really wanna. This used to be a reasonably cheap game as well, didn't it? I don't know what it goes for these days, but I don't think it was ever really an expensive game. Which is weird considering it's a shoot 'em up. Seems like Dungeon Explorer, which is also an awesome game. That used to be always a cheap game as well. I'm not sure if I got the Omega one. I might have. I say I'm playing in the no lag modes as well, and it seems great to be honest. I haven't tried it. I'll have to dig it out. I can find it. Be interested to see if that actually does work. One second, need to drink a minute. Yeah, it's not too bad then, is it? Yeah, after this, I'll get up and I'll find that card. Say, this is definitely worth picking up. It's a fun game. So is Dragon Saber. Used to have this in a taxi rank in Caerphilly. Same place, the only place I ever seen ZX back in the day as well. And they had Shadow Dancer in it. For a taxi rank, it was pretty good. They only had like a couple of games in it, but they had good ones. The tops of those volcanoes will hit you as well. It's good I got this stick working on you as well. Hopefully they'll fix the PlayStation home button issue. That'll probably get fixed pretty quick, I reckon. Bum, 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 bum. I'm in trouble, aren't I? That's the only slight snag in this game, is how big your dragon actually is. He's a chunky boy. Destroyed. Bum bum. Yeah, I never managed to 1cc this. Or just finishing it. I remember the last couple of levels were really difficult. Because your dragon's massive. It's good that Namco supported the machine quite a bit. Tower of Duraga is actually better on the PC Engine as well now. It's actually an improved version of the arcade. It's mad that that's still popular in Japan. I've seen that in loads of places when I was in Japan. The same as Elevator Action as well, the original one. That was in loads of places as well. That's still popular in Japan. Come on, it's a good weapon, that. I was thinking it was something else, actually. Oh well. Ooh, careful with it. Gotta watch these bloody veiny bloody things. Yep, like that. Load runner, yeah, I'm never a fan of load runner. I know it is a old computer classic, isn't it? That managed to get arcade games and things like that. But yeah, I never really got into it. I don't think I've got a load runner game on the PC Engine. Yes, I don't think I have. Trapping me now, isn't he? Boss coming up soon. I'm so used to the silent version of this stick. Having that in the Vulix. Oops. Oh, tiny dragon, nice. I did. What am I missing? Oh, I always wanted one. I did. I picked one up when I was 16. If I was 15. 15 or 16? Could have been 15. I can't remember. I remember it was winter and it was freezing cold and I was changing windows in cars and I wasn't happy about it. Oh, Image Fight is solid. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Xavier. It's weird, isn't it? It is a classic shooter, isn't it? But I'm not a fan of it. You got Terror Cresta 2 on your mind. Have you played that? That's pretty good. Oh great. Kill me. Xavier is a weird one. It's a very influential game in it for this time. With Terror Cresta and obviously things like that, they're literally just inspired by that game essentially, isn't they? Almost dead already. I forgot they fire. Yeah, Rodine's good as well. Good night. The arcade's pretty good, Rodine. It's got really nice scaling effects and stuff. Same as like Legend of Valkyrie, which is that's brilliant on here as well. It's really good. In some ways, Legend of Valkyrie actually plays a little bit better on the PC Engine. Obviously, the PC Engine one doesn't have the scaling effects, but so the arcade's pretty. Well, that works then. Let me turn the light on a minute then, and I'll see if I can find that that card. I'll have a look for it now. I think I've got a rough idea what it might be. Can't be too far. Apparently there was an issue with power drift, so I think I'll grab the power drift card. Okay, so it's not there. Star Soldier, piece of kit. Oh, there it is. I got it. This will be interesting to see if this works. This is actually a bloody repo from back in the day. It is an original repo. Tell you what I'm going to do. I want to try something. I'm running it off the original power supply it comes with, and they recommend doing that. But I want to see if it'll power, because it's a 3 amp power supply it comes with, 5 volts. So I want to see if it'll run off my my USB hub, because that's got fast charging ports on it. So if I can get this, I want to see if it'll actually run off here. People are saying that they've had issues. So let me take that out. Because it's USB-C. So I've got USB-C. If I can get in there. Got problems with that tonight, don't I? Right, okay. So now that's running off. I'll do. That's running off my USB hub. I want to see if it's got enough power to run it. So that's got 2.5 amps. And guess what? Yellow light. So I'm assuming that means it doesn't have enough power. Okay. So officially then, this machine is pretty power hungry with that CD drive. Yeah, must be quite power hungry. Interesting. Okay. At least I know that now. How can I get it back in there? Yeah, I was getting a yellow light. That must mean not enough power. Okay, so my hub with the fast charging port on it is not powerful enough to run it. Alright, definitely suggested to use your original power supply that comes with it then. Unless it's the cable, of course. People saying they've having issues with the cables. This is a short, I don't know, was it? Not even a 30 centimeter cable, 25. Well, is it going to come back on? He's plugged back in. It's not coming back on. Great. Okay, why's that? Hey. Why isn't that coming on? It beeps up. You know the drive going beep beep. Okay. Can be slightly wide then. Right, okay. So this one I changed. As you can see, this is one of the ones I changed the sleeve on. And the sleeves are fine. This is one of the brand new sleeves I bought. Yeah, they do. At least we know that now. And I know that can check out 2.4 amps to the 3 available ports on it, because you can use it for fast charging and stuff. And that's not running it. So, yeah, definitely use the original. Right, okay. So, here we go then. Oh, you recognise this as Hue card. It doesn't have any information on it. Ooh, have you found a candidate for one that don't work? Looking that way, isn't it? What I'll do is, let's Let's cancel that then. Take this out. Let's give it a clean. Yeah, so definitely use the supply cable. So unless you've got some other beefy sort of power supply. I do have another cable here to try it if I wanted to. That one's short though, and that's meant for the external drive. So I should be able to put a fair amount of power through it. I know. Right, here we go then. Let's try this again. So it picks up his hue card. So it does pick it up. Doesn't run. Interesting. This is not an official game, mind. This is a bloody repo from back in the day by a company called King, who are apparently a Taiwanese company, I believe. And they look exactly like PC Engine games, apart from they say King in the bottom. And then when you go to clean them, all the bloody writing comes off them. Well, it doesn't work. Okay, interesting. So if you've got any King repos from back in the day, there's a good chance they're not going to work. Yep. I don't know what the new repos would be like. I say that one's got a new sleeve on it because I bought a load of new sleeves from America. It cost me a bit to get them as well. Okay, so that doesn't work. So what else we got here? Oh, this will be an interesting one. This will definitely be an interesting one. I'm pretty sure this is a double disc in it. Alter Beast. How the hell do you open this double sleeve? Ah, right. Got two versions of Alter Beast for some reason. Right, so I'm not going to change any of the system card stuff because this requires system card 1.0. It crashes otherwise. So let's have a look if it's smart enough to change it. So that's revision 4. I don't know. EverDrives do work in here. The PC Engine version is a really good version. It does some things the Mega Drive one doesn't do, but the Mega Drive one's still a bit better. Like you got the zoom in and out of the screen and stuff as well. And this is exactly the same as the card version, which I've got somewhere as well. It's just you got the speech. See, they zoom into the screen. We'll soon find out if it's balked. Come on, where's the doggy? Power up. Okay, wolf time. Yeah, we'll find out now. I do like this game. Needs a lot of love. Alright, so it does break. We stuck now, basically. Okay. So that's settings, duo, system, CD-ROM. So let's select CD-ROM. So disable CD-ROM. Weird. if I quit it and restart it, we'll have another try, see what happens. Yeah, they are less flickery, and the Mega Drive's got the speech having it on the cartridge. The Mega Drive version is the better version, but the PC Engine version's good as well. I think it gets overlooked a little bit, the PC Engine one, but it is pretty decent. Going punch for the win. So the advantage about the Mega Drive one is you had that three buttons, didn't you? So you got that button for jumping. With this one, you got to push up to jump. Power up. Beefy now. Yeah. Still don't work. Even with the other system card. Interesting. Have I got a system card 2 in here? A system card 1? I have. That was handy, just picked up. So, even if you select that system card 1 then, it doesn't work. So, okay, let's do one more test then. Where was it? Settings. Wrong one. Settings, system. CD-ROM. Let's disable CD-ROM then. Which I assume just means it's not going to bloody work. Yeah. So it doesn't work. There's 2 games as well. I think there may be 4. I know this, and I've got the other game actually that does it. Bonanza Brothers needs the original card as well. Okay, so go back to auto detect then, because it doesn't work. So let's try putting a system card 1 in here then. Ah, okay, interesting. Comes up as Juku. See if it works with an actual proper system card. We test in Alter Beast. It doesn't work. It still crashes even if you pick the system card or the auto detect. So I'm trying an original system card 1 in here. What happens is you get to the first boss and it doesn't load. Been quite interesting tests on this tonight so far. Gonna give me lots to talk about when I actually review it. So, do I have to run the system card? I bet you do. Yeah, it didn't come up with a logo. It's not going to work, is it? We'll try it and see what happens. Oh, so that crashed by there. Okay, interesting. Oh, that's the proper crash. Oh no, it's just a load. No, just one basically. The basically a repo, not a repo, but a copied game for back in the day. Game by a company called King that did release about 10, no, maybe about 8 games I think they released. That's the only game that doesn't work. It's not a modern right, so that doesn't work. And this basically. So if I quit game, so if I play the hue card, it should go into the BIOS, which is you don't get on this, which I noticed, so they must be using their own type of BIOS. So will the BIOS work? No. Okay. So you can't run the original system BIOSes. That's a bit of a shit, isn't it? So you can't play Alter Beast. You won't be able to play Bonanza Brothers either. I can test Bonanza Brothers if you want. I got it here somewhere. Yes, you can't use the original system cards. So you mustn't have any, because they supply backup memory, don't they, basically for the internal. So obviously it's not routed that way on the FPGA. Okay, interesting. So you can't play it. Welcome to your dorm. Ah, it's a shame, isn't it? Yes, you can't use system cards because obviously the FPGA must be a bit different. I tell you what I do have here though. It's got 2 copies of this. I wonder if the copy I got here is a slightly different revision. Let's have a look at that. I think one of them might be scratched to shit. Which could be that one. And again, it might not be scratched actually. But yeah, it doesn't like that one. Yeah, I'm sure one of them is badly scratched. Let's have a look at it. Oh yeah, it does have some scratches. It's not badly scratched, but it does have some scratches. So yeah, it can't play Auto Beast. Bummer. Even when we've tried it, even with the original system card, and the answer is no. What's wrong with the colours? I have. I can find it. Give me a sec. Let me grab it. Where would it be? Let's have a look. I got it. Tell you what I'll find. I'll find Bonanza Brothers. We'll try that. Because that's another game that requires the System 1 card as well. Let's see if that doesn't work as well. That was Andy but there then as well, so. Okay. So no card in that side. It won't go in there a bit. Oh yeah, we'll fit in there actually. Oh, that cutout is literally just enough to fit that in there. Let me turn the light back off a minute. So if I put that back on, so if I go into settings, duo system, Input, change it to 6 button. Remember to change it back because everything goes to pot basically if you don't. I like this, you can set your buttons as well. The buttons are set up different on the pad. Okay, interesting. Okay. So I can't say that. I thought the button setup, it must be using X, sort of, was it, buddy, A, B, X, Y, and then the 2 top bumpers, not the usual where it uses the right hand bumper and the trigger, because that's how this pad is set up, which is your standard PlayStation layout essentially. So it must use the other one, but we'll get around to it. Yeah, you can. I'll show you now. The colours are a little bit too crazy though. So you can have that. I think it looks nicer in some respects. In some games it looks pretty good, but in others it doesn't look right. It is less vibrant, but I think this RGB is over vibrant, if you know what I mean. Yeah, it fits in there. There's nothing underneath that chunk either. In fact, there's a dip underneath that chunk if you take it off. It is exactly the same as the Pocket. That's the UI they want on all their consoles. Analogue OS they call it. It's simple. It hasn't quite got the same tweaking ability as their other consoles. Can you change speed on the PC Engine one? I can't remember. Let's have a look. No, you can't. But yeah, so that works anyway. So I'll change that back, and then definitely grips those cartridges pretty well. Okay, so that's that. So let's try Bonanza Brothers then, because that's the other game that requires that system card. Which you can't use. Yeah, so you definitely want to use that power supply with it. So it recognizes it. Super CD ROM. Actually, if I go out, I don't want to do that then. I'm not sure. Yes. Oh, that's the 6-button controller thing again. Never used to like this game, but I think it definitely has got a bit of a charm to it. Once you start getting into it and realizing how the mechanics work, it's not too bad. I can't get past it. Like. Oh, it's because I've missed one. Try and duck down there and you can't, can you? I don't know. Who knows? It'll probably get jailbroken, I expect. And whatever that'll entail. There's a good chance if it does get jailbroken, it might run, you know, some other consoles. Well, that seems to be working. I'm not sure where this actually crashes, though. Yeah, it's a shame, but they never said it was going to be open FPGA anyway, did they? So I know some people were complaining about that, but they never said it was going to be open FPGA. It would be even more money if it was, though, wouldn't it? They'd have to have that second FPGA in it, which would bump the cost up, I reckon, by about $50 maybe, plus whatever other circuits they actually need to run it. So yeah, I think it would obviously be a more expensive machine. Yeah, that or Neo Geo CD. That might, because of the Neo Geo controllers work on you, you know, that may end up being a thing at some point. Right, here we go then. So I've got another interesting one here as well. So this one is a repo made. I can't remember the guy who made them though. He was basically going through the soundtracks and he was bumping the sound up on old games. Like Gates of Thunder and Lords of Thunder. There's basically 2 discs in here, And he weren't just doing that, he was going through and cleaning all the audio up. It's by Electro Haze. I've got a couple of his games. I've got the Cotton one as well. And they're quite nicely done, actually. They've got nice cases and stuff and redone artwork and everything on them. So he sort of he's redone the audio on them, cleaned them up. So I'll see if these work. Not sure which disc that was then. Yeah, you need a bigger trolley. Yeah. Yeah, Meg CD would be nice. I don't need the Mega CD32. I definitely don't need the CD32. Okay, so that works as well. So far, 2 games. A repo from back in the day. Well, it's not a repo as such. It's a pretty, but you know, it's a copy game essentially. It's an illegal copy game from back in the day. That don't work. Bam, 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 bam. This is a nice game, isn't it? Yeah, so he cleaned up the audio and then boosted it because the audio is quite low on the original CDs. I'll try some of the next games I'll check in. I'll check in the PC Engine Works ones. I got the 2 naughty ones that look exactly like originals. And I got the one that's actually got PC Engine Works on it. So I got 2 early games of theirs when they weren't actually distinguishing them from the originals. Bum, 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 bum. Got some nice music in this game. Another game by Red. Oops. Cough a minute. I'm back. It's Electro Haze. You can download them. They're dumped on the net. I did it myself to Lords of Thunder. I put the Mega CD music on it. And swapped all the music tracks out. And then I cleaned them up and boosted them as well. But yeah, Electro Haze did some releases. He wasn't charging a lot of money for them. But he did a couple. He did that one. I think he did Sylphia. Lords of Thunder. This. Cotton. He might have done Nexar as well. It would have been nice if there's an option on this to boost the audio. So I don't think there is. No. To boost the actual CD audio would be a nice little option to have, like you can do on the Mystical. Yeah, you missed Golden Ass. Damn, I got trapped in. Got it twice. The asteroid. This 5 minutes quite handy, especially for this bit. Never actually owned the original of this. Always wanted it, but I'd still like it, to be honest. I say this door seems very nice, to be honest. It's got, like I say, it's got a few little sort of quirks that need to be sort of fixed with firmware, which I'm pretty sure they probably will be. Especially with Analogue OS 2.0, which hopefully will come by the end of the year. Apart from that, it's quite nice. I say I can't turn the scan lines off that are on at the moment. That obviously needs to be sorted out. It does seem like some of the levels drag on a little bit on this game. As much as it's pretty nice. I think Loads of Thunder is the better game. Well, I got it once, it was worth it for the actual life. The boss coming up. Oh yeah, I forgot about that laser. Oh, damn it. Oh, he's almost dead as well. Do. I may as well play out my lives. Why not? Always reminding me of Thunder Force this game did a bit. That's because some of the team that did Thunder Force worked on this. Keep forgetting you got to double tap the turn around. Good job I remember that extra life there. We'll have that as well. Well, these copies seem to be working perfectly fine on you. I suppose you would expect that were a modern CD drive. Well, I'm definitely glad I picked it up. How could I not pick it up in a new PC Engine? I suppose it is that. I was doomed to buy it from the start. Hopefully, Julian, you'll get yours by Christmas. I don't know what's going on with this second batch. Someone posted on the videos that he ordered his same time as I ordered mine, and he hasn't had his yet either. Oops. That was weird. I touched the plug then down to the bottom. Forgot about that. What have I missed? Makes a crap off it. Cleaning ovens, do. Fair enough. Which is more fun, cleaning an oven or playing on the Duo? Cleaning an oven by the sound of it. We got insurance now, Cooker, and they They come out once a year and clean it. We clean it anyway, but to be honest, they keep saying every time they come out here to clean it, that's the cleanest oven we've ever seen. It's just always spotless. I don't know why they bother coming out to clean it, to be honest. But you may as well have them clean it, seeing it's free. Well, it's part of the service. Not free as such, but... You've been doing that today, they'll clean your oven out. Joys. The upgrade on the weapon I got would have been nice. Ding diddle diddle. Getting a lot of chasers. Ding ding ding. Right, what's going to happen now? Oh, this boss. Damn, I forgot he does that. Oops. Oh, I tried to go forward then. Stage sucked. Love's gonna be the chaser. Doom, 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 doom. Oops. That was a bad idea to go forward then. Come on, die. The first on this level damage is a little bit boring. definitely gets better after this level. I might go and get a cuppa now in a minute. No cider tonight. I didn't buy any. Dead. Okay, so that works anyway. Happy days. Quit that. Oh, wrong button. The button confirmations are set up like Switch. In fact, it'd be nice if I could swap it around. Which you can't, basically. I see you could do coming up just a little bit more so you can grip it. Right, okay, so I'll chuck on. I got bloody hue cards all over the place now. I got about 50 hue cards spread across my desk. Let's have a go of PC Works. I say these ones are a bit naughty. This one especially is in a nice like protective case like it's an original game. No PC Works written on the case or anything. So it looks like an original. Then when you open it up, it's got the two versions of Nexar in here. It's got the Summer Carnival version. So we'll check that one on. And the normal version. So I see if the PC Works ones will actually work. It is very naughty, yeah, it's an early one. The same with my horror story. It looks like an original. You can't tell the difference. It looks exactly like an original. There's nothing on it at all. And I don't think there's anything on the disc either. Because the discs are properly printed as well. PC Avenue. No, there's nothing on the disc either. So, you know, but when you open it up, on the back of the booklet, PC Works. But nowhere else. But the other one I've got, that one's got it written on it, all over it. That's the pony shoot 'em up thing. Wherever that's gone. So it's a bit naughty. Horror story, you just wouldn't be able to tell unless you could actually open it up and have a look at it. So these must be early ones because they took a lot of flack for doing that back in the day, and then they changed it then, and it's printed on all their stuff just to show that they are repos, not actually originals. Yeah, exactly. These there's one thing I suppose you could give them. They weren't selling them as originals. They were selling them on their website as repros. But unfortunately, the way they printed them is Nexar's the same. You've got to open it up to see his PC Works. So they weren't doing it that way, like if you know what I mean. But yeah, if they were sealed up or they were on a shelf and you couldn't look at it, you wouldn't know. It'd be very hard to tell if these are, you know, repos or originals. Right, I'm gonna go and make a couple of seconds, guys. Because I could do with a drinky. I'll watch. I put loads of buttons on the side of this joystick. I think I might have just clicked one. No, I didn't. Right, give us 5 minutes. I'll be back. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but at least after they took a lot of flack, they changed it straight away, and then so at least everything they do now is it's all clearly marked for what it actually is, which is I wish it had been done, but like I said, they didn't actually sell them like that, did they? So I suppose you can't give them too much flack, but at least they changed it. Right, I'll be back in a moment. Right, I'm back. Yeah, Splatterhouse should have. If it's a PCE Works one, I'm pretty sure their one does have. It's clear on the case. This should be anyway. a bit naughty if it ain't. Alright. Like this one, if you bought this, you'd be a bit pissed off because this game's really expensive. Same as Horror Story as well. Horror Story is really pricey. You definitely wouldn't tell that. This one, going by the way the case is set out, you'd probably have an idea. For Horror Story, you definitely wouldn't. No joypad. Nope. That's weird. Joypad's not working. Well, joystick. And neither is the game. It's not making noises like it can't read it. Shut it down and start it back up. Any messages? Right. Working again now. Might have been something I pressed on the side. I put all these buttons on the side, but they're really light touch Sanma buttons. So they're like incredibly easy to hit. Nope. Try 6 not working. Nope. It's in auto detect. Oh, something happened there when I pressed the button. Now it's decided to work. I want to play the caravan mode though. Let's try to go the caravan mode. It's got a pretty decent caravan mode in this. Ah, I gotta press select, right. Trying to press down and nothing was happening. It's one of those games you gotta press select. Let's go time attack. I think this is a 3-minute mode on this. Got nice music on this game. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, they use this at one of the summer carnivals. I'm sure you can go through that laser to get extra points. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it's not good if you're trying to pass something off as an original and it's a repo. That's the only problem if you ever wanted like Sapphire. Just if you wanted the original, how would you ever know that what you're buying is actually the original? Because apparently the repos of that background, you know, years and years ago was so good. It's not good these days. There was even a website that they put up literally to try and point you in the right direction. Dun, 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 dun. I love these caravan modes. Really good fun. You don't suck at them. That's right, you can stay in there for a while and then it electrifies you. Right, so let's go back to the main game. Main game's got class music as well. Well, these work. I'll try the other ones. I'll try Horror Story as well. Good, the PC Engine version of that. Do, 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 do. Should try and go through this game. It's a little bit of a tricky button, level 3, but once you know to get past it, and you don't know how to get past that, there's lots of bits you get hit on here, not quite sure what's going on. Like that. Ding, ding, ding. Good soundtrack. Do 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 do. Got a cool little effect. Ah, getting too tired for shmups. Let's try. Now we know that works anyway. Let's try the other one I've got here. Let's quit that. See, next ad is a good one though. I don't actually check the disc out to a certain amount. I can actually pick it up in. Check this back in his little plastic case. So, Nexar. Sorry, not Nexar. Horror Story. See other report we got here. Definitely had a good check tonight. Let's put some drops in my eyes a minute. Oops, sorry. Well, booted up alright. Yeah, the PC Engine version is good. Your toe plan game. Unusual for a toe plan game. Put all the fire on. Each version of the arcade this one starts in different places. They're all a little bit sort of different. You can also bounce on the enemy's head. Ah, I forgot you got to jump straight away. You can get this on the Evercade now as well. It's quite an interesting game that I mean to finish at some point. This looks very much like the arcade one. Now I try jumping in. You gotta jump in him normally. So, boss coming up. Bob's powerful. Should play through this. I may now since I'm using originals. So you can land on the enemies. Reminds me a little bit of Warden. It's another top-line game essentially. Do. Oh, these little shits. Pain in the arse these things are. Oh, I forgot you need to use them to bounce across. I forgot about that. Shooting them was a bad idea. Bombs actually seem a bit better than I thought they were. These things are a pain in the ass. Deaded. Okay, that works anyway. That's the PC Engine works game that seems to work fine. It's been quite good tonight, actually testing all this stuff out. We've only had 2 fails, essentially. Copied game from back in the day in Altered Beast. And you can't use an original system card to run it. So let's have a look what else we got. Got US version of Raiden. Oh, that's gone sticky as well. Bastard. Oh man, that's gone really sticky. I'm going to have to go through my cards and sort these out. Some of those original sleeves have all gone sticky. Say they were going like years ago. I used to find like if you put polish on them, I know it sounds stupid. If you put polish all over them, it sort of sorted it out. But that's really sticky. That is. Yeah. That's a bin job. That was a bit harder to get in. Yeah, that's definitely a bin job. That is like physically sticky tape. Ooh. Okay. So, Raiden. This is the US version. I haven't got the CD version, I've got the cartridge one. I don't know which one's more expensive these days. The American Buddy cartridge or the Japanese CD. The CD version is a bit slower, isn't it? Get autofire going. Didn't really want laser. The raiding games are good, and they tricky though, but oh, I've had enough room to get past that. Oh, hang on, let's start that again. On the spread weapon, I do. I say everything US I've tried on your works as well, which you would expect considering Analogue are a US company. Okay, now we've got a bit better weapons. I need to go back to Raiden Fire's jet as well. Get that all stage clear. I want to beat. I can run CCA. Well, I said that I could, but probably out of practice now. But not doing all the extra levels. The last of the extra levels is really tricky. Only problem is firing. It's great for the levels, but it's not great when it comes to killing bosses unless you point blank them. Not far off dead. Got it. I can't believe how sticky that sleeve has gone. The plastic is literally breaking down on it. Don't smell bad or anything. So, hang on. Crazy sticky fingers after touching that thing. I wonder if that will wreck the hue cards eventually. Nope. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, if you're getting too tired for shoe moves. That's my excuse anyway. Right, so that works anyway, so that's cool. So let's go back into there. So we'll take that out. I'm going to get rid of that sleeve. That's going in the bin, basically. That is definitely bad. Okay. So what else we got here? We can try out. Let's try hue card, shall we? What have I pulled out by here? Let's try Grenade as a classic. Tell you what, I got two to try here. US game, Power Golf. That came up straight away. I could download as well. I can't remember how this plays though. It's a good hat. It's a great hat. I have to go with a stupid hat. Is this knack set open? Scorecard select. Has a look around. Okay, that's bad. The guy with a ridiculous hat, he can't play golf. It's better. I'm not into sports games, but I do like golf games. Bizarre, aren't I? I do want to know how far that is. Does it tell me? Ah, 76 yards, is it? You gotta know what the clubs do then. Oh, gotta be faster now. On the green! But you can't just... That counts as a shot. It did as well, didn't it? Oh, that went away. Oh god, this is terrible. This is terrible. Come on, in the whole ball. Yay! I got a couple of golf games on the PC Engine. So I just tell where the wind is going in. 1 mile an hour that way. Right, okay. You could do with like a bar, couldn't you, to oops. Really ups. Out of bounds. Okay, that bar's going to take a bit of getting used to. Out of bounds. Okay. Doing great, yeah. Finally on the fairway. $180. Out of bounds. Oh man, I suck. You just gotta, I can't remember, 200 odd yards. That bar's fast. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I suck at this really bad. Okay. I can't play golf games. That bar goes back really fast. I should change my club, I suppose. Right, okay. Pitching wedge. 2 meters that way. 46. What is pitching wedge? 80? 100? Oh, see, that bar's even slower. Each of those bars is not very consistent. Okay, we definitely suck at that. It works though. I got Power Golf 2 as well. That was actually a US game. A Japanese game. I don't know why it wasn't originally called Power Golf, if I remember rightly. So we've got to download it and let's get in Hitler's brain. Almost don't recognise it. Okay, maybe it needs a clean. Quite possibly. Clean this sucker. Okay. Let's try that. Hey. Second one's in Hitler's brain, and I don't know about the first one. I prefer the first game, to be honest. Download. Oh, great. Tag me just for your left screen. Get in there. Used to see this in meme machines. There's always pictures of it. Right, his tail's gone. Give it in the eye. Dun, 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 dun. Just get into it. Remember the second level's quite tricky unless you've got good weapons. Yep, quite tricky unless you've got weapons. Okay, didn't realise there was swerving in this. Okay, got a little bit better firepower this time. Just doing the job. Definitely stay towards the bottom of the screen, seems to be the easy way. Those things are just destroying me. God, fuck up more. Ooh. And the extra power would have been very handy. Damn, I got to go over the top, which means I'm going to get stuck again. Oh, panic. Means I'm dead. Yep. Hello, how's it going? I haven't got Street Fighter. That's one game I haven't actually got. I'm sure I was going to buy it at one point. Or I had the opportunity to have it. It's pretty bad as well, man. Ah. Well, I tell you what, guys, I am getting pre-knackered, and I've literally got to put all this crap away as well before I go to bed. So I'm gonna call it a night, I think. So I'm definitely playing a bit crap. Well, John Zini and anyone else is hanging around, I'm gonna have to call it a night, guys, and I'll be back tomorrow. I could come back on the duo tomorrow if you wanted. Try some more games out. There's loads more I haven't tried. I could go through some stuff and pick a few games out. Should be interesting. So, cheers for that. That was fun. At least I've had a good go on this duo now and worked out what works and what doesn't work. And it's literally only 2 games so far. Alter Beast and that copy game I had from back in the day. Everything else essentially works. Well, it's going to take me about 20 minutes to put all this stuff away. Put it all back in the box. Right, okay guys, cheers for that. That was fun anyway. Thanks for hanging around and jumping in. And I said I'll be back tomorrow anyway. So I'll catch you in. So I'll catch you around, John Zini. Cheers for popping back in anyway. Alright, so ta-da!